Oh man.
Hemlig person det stod det ju också.
Men vi tar hit, vi får hit grupperna hit.
عادي كانت والله
عربة والله
والله
What are you doing? I wrote my own website. I'm getting to my own page, so I get the link. Don't want to open the app. So tedious. I've got to find ways to automate this. Go back to work again. Okay, dashboard. Look into chat now. There we go. See, I have my earbuds in, but they got noise cancelling, so I don't know if I play music how well you'll hear them. If at all. I know I had headphones on here and they get picked up, but they don't have noise cancelling. At least if I do miss chat, I can go back onto my computer. So I have remote access to my computer at home to control my stream. So I can see any missed chat. I'm just curious how the binaural audio is doing, so this is more so like a test stream, but I've been meaning to go out for a walk for a while, so I'll try to do a good stream, because the microphone should last for about 7 hours. I think like at max. And I forgot to even look myself. So you're not hearing the audio from it's not too weird because the camera's not too far away, but the perspective of the view is obviously from the camera, but the perspective of the audio is from me. I don't know if you can see the microphones. You can just about see one of them. They're actually clipped onto my hat. I have a way of clipping it onto the pipe, but I have to drill holes in the pipe and they're not stable. Which way do I want to? I'll go down to the right here. The thing is, because they're not stable, I just don't want anything falling off, don't want anything coming out. So at least by clipping them onto my hat, I'll probably have to find a better way, like the way you have the live mic to actually have the like Britney Spears mic or whatever. The little wire frame. I'll probably have to get something like that, so it's small and noticeable. But at least my plan would be then to have the mics mounted as close to the ears as possible to give that real the real perception. Supposedly the best way to put it. The real perspective. So I'm fiddling here now with my earbuds, so you're probably going to hear that. So the last mic seems to pick up everything, which is good. Touch. Right. The only thing you need to be cautious of with this rig setup is the amount of weight it puts on your back. I need to get the waist strap closed. And chest. See, I was in a bit of a rush out the door because I thought the bus up to the local park was on its way, but that bus isn't that frequent, and Google Maps can be quite deceptive sometimes. Like, I asked for the route up to the park, and it's like, oh, if you leave now, but one of the things I should tell you is, or like make it a bit more clear, is like you can leave now and it's a 5-minute walk around to the bus stop, but the bus doesn't arrive for 3 hours because it's that infrequent. I need to find, I know some people recommended some apps on Android for text to speech so I can monitor chat, but I haven't got any of that installed yet, because since I only use the rig for game conventions so far, I'm usually like on the phone, and it's just, you don't have to worry so much about walking around with the phone out. But yeah. So you probably will pick up a lot of noise of, like, when I'm turning my head, my hat brushing up against my jumper. I don't know how loud it is, but hey, we're testing. So it's obviously going to be a bit more it's obviously going to be a bit louder than what it would be for me, because the mic's just pretty sensitive, but also because the mics are attached directly to the hat, so they're feeling all the vibrations directly about every little brush or every little bit. But I do have the little spongy tips on them, so if there is any wind for whatever reason, that it's not going to be happen, but it's not going to like overly varying the level. You know, some of the people I work with live in there. I think it's that apartment block. Yeah. And so part of this would be seeing like what the connection's like, because I'm only running on one modem right now, or router. I don't really know what the difference is, or if it's 2 in 1. It's all internet to me. So I'm running on one connection point, but it's wired at least. And it's a home router, home modem. I think it's a modem because it gets the internet feed directly into it and distributes it. But I don't know. I'm not a tech guy. I'll put the pass-through on my earbuds because I'm curious how loud the beeping off that button for the crosswalk is for you guys, and how well do you hear the cars, and if you hear them out left and right properly. If I turn my head. Obviously get a few looks carrying this rig around, but it's not as like a Gamescom or FanFest 2023. The rig's not as big, it's not as intrusive, it's a lot more compact. Like the bag itself hasn't changed, it's just the actual bit of pipe that carries the camera. I've pulled that in a bit, so it's not as bad. And see, like, I have an issue with catching people, like, not catching people, but people being caught in the stream as they walk by, but I don't know what the story is. Like, obviously people might feel a bit weird by it, because they don't know if I'm recording or streaming. But yeah, like, I'm not showing the camera in the face. It's just I feel a bit weird because I'm in a bit of a small town, so it's not like something you're going to see people doing regularly. Like in certain places in America, like, I don't know, New York or Los Angeles, somewhere in California, where, you know, this kind of thing would be kind of commonplace, where you see everybody, not everybody, but it wouldn't be uncommon or rare for people to walk around with their phones out recording people all the fucking time. Yes, I'm in Sweden, where people kind of want to keep to themselves a bit. People are a bit more reserved, and even in Ireland, like in Dublin, it's not something like you might see people recording with their phones, but it's kind of one of those quick little, like, 2-minute clips or something they want to record for themselves, or something's happening, like a street, or someone's street performing and you want to record it, as opposed to walking around and vlogging their life. So I don't know, it just feels a bit weird doing it, because I might be doing something that people haven't witnessed before in this area. Looks like the fingertip on my gloves is wearing down a bit. Don't know why the last one. I don't think I use it for the phone. I meant to bring a bottle of water, but I was in a rush out the door. There is a shop up here. Because I want to get water with, I put a supplement into it, so I can get all vitamin B, B1, B12, etc. Just to kind of keep me going. Because I can probably get something. I don't like energy drinks though. Because like the only way to control the dosage is to control the volume of the drink, which, you know, what people should do. But the problem is that once you open, because they're using cans, it's like once you open the can, what you're supposed to do, like just leave it open and set it aside. It's not like a bottle. So obviously the expectation is that you drink the whole thing. But the problem is that they are well over the recommended intake of vitamins, so they're toxic. I was looking at buying a house here, like literally just here. I don't know if you can make it out, but I don't know if it's the third house there on the right after the junction, or I think it is the one behind. You can't really see it because it's behind, like where that one tree happens to be. It's the one house blocked by the tree. I was looking to find that house. The problem is, it's got an asbestos facade. Oh, so my legs hurt because I don't exercise. I haven't cycled in a while. I need to reconfigure the stream, set up the rig, or build a second rig that I can just plop everything out and into the new rig, so I can use it for cycling. Because it's a bit big, it's a bit cumbersome for cycling. Yeah, it's the third house between the yellow and the red here, the sort of greyish blue one on it. Which I wouldn't have known it was asbestos, but because I work in construction, I just bring someone with me. You know, like, hey, can you help me? And be like asking to take a look at the house with me and phone. I'm gonna talk to me today. I think that's an ice hockey rink as well. I'll shop here and stop in and get a drink. I think I'm gonna find some music for myself. You guys won't hear it because I don't think earbuds in. Oh. I'm guessing it's a football match. I didn't realise there was a football pitch there. See, now I feel a bit more awkward going into a shop. Especially when you go to a cashier and you have like a camera in the face. It's like, I wouldn't feel comfortable like that in work. It has happened before, but I didn't really have the confidence to tell them to fuck off. It's gonna look weird though, walking into a fucking gas station, petrol station, whatever you want to call it, with this fucking rig on my back. I just want to get a drink like. don't know where the next shop is. And I am sweating. But at least like I got a dump pouch in the back of my bag. Probably isn't the best idea to be wearing combats. We walk up the road. But I don't really care, I kind of want to walk. And there's a pathway through there that leads out to the same place. But I'd rather this kind of foresty road walk. It's more direct. Like the thing is, let me try use this now. My dump pouch. Oh, cool, that worked. That was easy to get into. I should probably put my full drink in there. Yeah. My second drink. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can put both drinks in there. Right. Touch the right ear, touch the left ear. Not quite aligned. Sorry about this. I could just turn my hat, but yeah, these seem a bit more symmetrical. Which is, I suppose, the word I should have used first. They weren't quite symmetrical. I want to listen back to some streams to see what the audio is. I just think this one because it is it's working okay. It's working well. But when it's probably not the best place to try and demonstrate it for myself is here, because if it sounds like a car is going close to me when there's not actually any cars, or there are a few cars but it sounds like there's more cars than there are. Because like I was listening back to it, I was like, it's hard to tell. Like I can hear a car on the right side, but it's like, is it coming from the stream or is it coming from an actual car coming up near me? So it's, for me, it kind of tells that it's working well. So. You see the path down there to our right that comes out of flat. The thing is, there's nothing that really directs you down there. Like, none of the pathways direct you. You're like, hey, this is the safe way to go. This is where you should be walking. Because, like, if you look further on, the path just, like, comes out. It doesn't direct people now. But hey, look, I'd rather have come out here so you can kind of see this open area. So a lot of that over to the right is golf course. But it goes into you can see obviously it goes back into forest. So there's forest trail through there. So I'll get down there, I'll cross over. I do need to so one of the other things I'm going to do is I'm going to review the footage and see if I need to adjust the colours of the GoPro or if it's fine. Because that's one of the things I haven't done. It's just like, I'm like, hey look, the footage is the footage. I don't really know what I'm doing. And as I said earlier, I'm not really a tech guy. Like I do look at some things, but I don't understand them fully. I get an idea of them. And like enough to be able to build the rig, like that's as far as my tech goes. But to understand like what's happening from like a software side or compatibility issues, it's kind of like I just look on Discord and be like, alright, this works, that doesn't work. Or I have some people give me some really good advice, which is kind of part of how I got my rig finalized. I wouldn't say I understand it, but I get my ideas of how to, like, as long as I know what I need to put together, it's how I put it together is where I come in. So it's more like more from a technician standpoint, I suppose, than an engineering standpoint. I suppose the best way to put it. I don't know how far up I'm going to walk because I don't know how dark it's going to get. Like, it'll obviously get dark quick. Well, it's only 4 o'clock my time, but it is winter, so it'll get dark fast. But there's a lot of cloud coverage over there. That's not going to let up. I really need to walk more. I get back to cycling. It's like, it's funny because during Gamescom I don't really have much of a problem with my legs being tired, but I think it's just because I got out of bed, quickly threw something into my stomach. Cup of tea. And then it's always like, I have to make myself get out and stream, because it's just like, I'm looking for a reason not to. Because it's just, I don't want to get out. And so like, because I feel weird. As I was saying earlier, like, I don't think I've ever lived in an area where it's common for someone to walk around their phone and vlogging or recording or live streaming to such an extent. And so I feel like I'm going to stick out. And again, it's more than just a phone that I'm using. So it's like, I got to break that barrier down for myself. Be like, hey, it's one thing to be at a game convention and people look because they're going to be looking out of interest, or they might think like my rig's a bit weird. Because like, that happened at Gamescom, where like I had a couple of people like look at me and they're like, oh wow, you're streaming third person? Like, yeah. Because a lot of them are using selfie sticks, or they're having their girlfriends hold the phone for them. But I did have one guy pick up and notice that I was using PVC pipe, because he works in construction as well. And he's like, oh, that's interesting. And so I showed him the rig real quick, because obviously like he's in that same sort of crossover, which I'm sure a lot of people will be. But like, people will see it and realise it's PVC pipe, but probably not as quick as, I say not as quick, I mean like it might, he'll notice it like a couple of seconds quicker because he uses this stuff daily. Whereas other people might look at it and their first reaction might not be to look at the pipe itself, or look at the pipe and not realise it's PVC pipe. So he's in that sort of similar crossover where it's like, it's a mix of construction and like gaming. So he looks at it, it's like his interest automatically is directed towards the pipe, the frame. Whereas other people will be directed more towards the tech, like the camera and the encoder. So it's starting to get down now to an area where you can hear the birdies. So it is a forest walk I wanted to do, and for that reason, to hear the birds and if there's any other animals, to really kind of make, to really test this binaural setup. And I'm curious how well the camera's going to do in the dark, actually. Because I have it set to 50 FPS to help with the exposure. Rather than run the camera at, say, like something stupid like 100 FPS or anything within the 60 Hz range at a high frame rate. Like I might even drop it to, depending on, I'll wait till it gets dark and see what it's like. Preview the feed on my phone from the camera, and if need be drop it to 25 frames per second, because it's like, again, high frame rates are going to be good for everything, whether it's gaming or IRL streaming, but I think more so the content is the important thing. So if it drops down to 25 frames per second or 30 frames per second for, again, the 60 Hz equivalent, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal that it's going to bother people unless it's like stuttery. Like if it's consistent, as long as things are consistent, that's... Whereas, like, I know if I keep walking up this road for another couple of miles or kilometers, or there's a bridge that goes over a lake, so I don't know what the connection like will be out there. Like, again, because I am using a home modem router, then I'm gonna have a bit of a stronger signal than what most people will get from their like Wi-Fi dongles or their phones as a hotspot. And again, I'm only depending on the one connection, which I suppose is all I really need, because it's the strongest connection, and the modem I'm on is using a Swedish SIM card as opposed to my phone, which is using an Irish SIM card. I do have another SIM card buried somewhere. I think it's in another like portable modem, like a little fucking Netgear one. But that only lasts about 4 hours, so that thing's crap. That has a German SIM card in it. So I need to keep that safe, because when I go to Gamescom next year, I'm gonna need it. Although, that only had enough data for a month. Or the data only lasted a month. I had unlimited data for a month. And so I got it for the month of August. So now it's coming to a case of, do I continue down the road, or do I go into the forest? I'll probably go into the forest because you can see there's other cars there. I'll just be a bit cautious of going into it. Around here, because it shouldn't be bad. I'll just hear some stories about people getting like kidnapped in the forest here. But I think it happened once. I mean, it was just a story I heard. Whether it happened or not is another thing. And again, it's not unlikely to happen to me, but less likely to happen. It was obviously not a man that was kidnapped or taken. So just a little bit beyond this, I don't know what this is, if it's a hotel or a restaurant. I think it's just after this, there's the turn into the forest. Obviously we're not at the forest yet. Oh, this could be the golf house. The golf club. But it's such a fucking disgrace how, like, you can be out in the middle of nowhere. These plastic bottles, Capri Sun packets, cigarette boxes just end up out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's a hotel. Best Western's a hotel, I think, isn't it? So it's probably part of the golf club, I imagine. And they have a whole thing there for the walking trail. Okay, so I'll go down through the forest and give it a gander. I could go that way, but that's just more road. It's not going to change it that way. So I could bring my bike up here. I need to
Ja, precis.
I would need to I'll go down this way. I don't want to walk behind people. Even if it's not a bit of a distance, because that's even weirder. Oh. Looking at my phone and not watching where I'm stepping, especially because the ground's uneven. Take my earbuds out, although it feels a bit more comfortable talking with them in because now I can hear myself. I need like an acorn that I can just throw, or a stone, just to make some noise and test the binaural thing. Because the mics are now touching my ears, so I'm like, because they feel a bit weird, I'm like, are they slipping off the hat? But it doesn't feel so. I just overly, well, not paranoid, but I'm curious if you can still hear the cars off to the left. Whereas I need to figure out how to waterproof, not waterproof, but water resist my gear. So it doesn't need to be waterproof, but it needs to have like a hood or a cover at the top to stop rain or snow getting into it. Especially at some of the connections. Some of the connections, like, because I'm using a standard HDMI, like a full HDMI cable, and then I'm using an adapter to change it from a full HDMI to a mini HDMI to get into the GoPro. And the reason I have to use an adapter as opposed to just a single cable is because I needed a right angle connection to stop the cable at the back of the GoPro looping out, because at the back of the GoPro the connection faces out, and so that means the cable comes right out and down. So if I get a right angle, I can turn straight and then have the cable loop to the side, so it sort of stays within the profile of the GoPro. Which I need for conventions and stuff. I have to stop it catching on things because you got cardboard cutouts, and so if you've got a cardboard cutout behind you and you're turning, that cable forms it like hooks onto those. And Yeah, it's one of the things. It's one of the reasons why I'm using that. So with that, I can just put some electrical tape around it so that'll waterproof it. And now there's people, so this is gonna be kind of weird. Oh, my legs. And yeah, because I want to come out when it's snowing. So obviously snow goes down, but because it's not like rain where I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think obviously because snow can drift upwards, I need to be a bit more careful if it comes into contact with any of the stuff, but it's not gonna, it shouldn't work its way into anything. It's not really windy here anyway, so yeah, I wouldn't mind coming through here on the bike. I might try it. Whereas if I come through on the mountain bike, I wouldn't find it as much of an issue to use this setup, this rig, as opposed to, but on the mountain bike, on the road bike, I'd want something more streamlined, something more lightweight, something lower profile. So I'd need to cut out the PVC frame. What I also need to do is see if it's possible to get a 12-volt power bank at a lower capacity, because the 50,000 milliamp hour battery that it's running on right now is too big to bring on a plane. But the few times rather I've brought it through, because I've brought it through more than twice, the few times I've brought it onto a plane, they haven't looked at it, which is kind of weird. And the one time people did check out my power bank is I had two smaller power banks. I had an 8,000 milliamp hour and a 10,000 milliamp hour power bank, and he let those through. Here's some geese or something, or I can't see them. Oh, they're up there. Go back and check that. Add stream marker. Oh, excuse my nose. Okay, let me turn this music off. That name playing needs to come off the screen anyway. Apologies for that. It kind of happened at a bad time. When people actually started watching the stream and decided to go bad. So I think the issue is the HDMI connection's not great on the media mod, and I need to find a way to tie the cable in. Any sort of jerking or moving on it kind of jiggles the connection a bit. And how do I get back to Stream Manager? That's why I need to keep a constant eye on the stream. Is that like, just don't fucking know when it's gonna go bad. And I think it's the camera. I think the GoPro is not great for this. This is where see, like, any testing I've done so far has been like isolated into my apartment, which means it's not going to be subjected to as much shaking vibration from walking around as it would be here and now. And so I don't know what the hiccup's about. It's doing fine now. That looks like a mountain bike trail, the way it's so narrow. Whereas I do need to, I'm going to change the firmware on the GoPro so I can get that clean feed. Because right now it's pretty annoying and I'm not going to go in and turn it off manually. Yeah. Anyway, that's really what this stream is for. It's a test stream, but it's kind of like a test stream / sort of actual stream. Because, you know, if I'm gonna run a test stream, I don't need to stream to Twitch. I can just record to my PC and see how it goes. So like, I'm not gonna come on and do 5 minutes and be like, oh yeah, stream's fine or stream's bogus. Now, if the stream was really bad, then yeah, fine, cut it short. But I don't mind keeping it going live to troubleshoot. Because I'm not really an IRL streamer. Like, I'll do the odd bit here and there if this works out and people enjoy it. Whereas I kind of built the rig for my own satisfaction. Be like, yeah, I got a nice rig now. Then don't do anything with it. It's just sitting there. But I mainly built it for games conventions. So that's why I don't really have to worry about water getting into it. Like I was saying earlier, I need to get some sort of water resistance on it if I do a forest walk in the snow, which I would love to do. Like a walk in the snow would be so nice. And the thing is, it's like with the rig, because I got such a strong connection. Like when I was at Gamescom, I seen like loads of people were struggling to get data, but the one or two people I talked to that had a hard time were using like Dutch SIM cards, so basically non-German SIM cards. So even though it's the same network and the country's right next door, because it's a different country, they give you either lower priority or you just, yeah, you're not on the network technically, even though it's the same company. And whereas I bought a German SIM card, and so I had a really, really good signal. And I think part of that is also because I wasn't using a signal from a mobile phone. I was using a signal from a home router, which I'm powering off a Power Oak K2, but it's like an older version of the Power Oak K2. I don't know if they have like version numbers, because I know the current Power Oak K2 also has power delivery, which the one I'm running currently does not have power delivery. But I'm happy with the setup now. I'm just not happy with the stability of the camera, as in its ability not to lose a HDMI signal. The binaural setup, like, it's not, you notice it more and more as things get closer and they're like very distinctly in the left or right ear, or at least that's what I noticed anyway. When I was doing my testing. Now I was doing the testing in the apartment, so obviously you'll get some reverberation from the walls, and so it might not make the left and right audio channels as clear. So I'm hoping outside, like, you get reverberation off the trees, but a lot of it will be dampened by the vegetation. So I'm hoping that the left and right channel audio will be a little bit more clear as to what's to my left and what's to my right. I'm just starting to get cold, so I'm glad I brought, even though this jacket I have is fleece, it is kind of warm. Like the fleece jacket is warm, but I brought my gloves with me as well, and I have good gloves. I don't like super warm gloves. I have warmer gloves, but the gloves I did bring with me, I can at least still use my phone with them, which is why I love mechanics gloves. Do you never, like, I remember I bought those as a kid, and you could use touch screens with them, but they never touted it like these gloves work with touchscreen. They just worked, whatever the material was, and I don't know if it was their intention. And then after a few years they started like touting it as if like it's something new in their gloves, but no, they were always like that. Is this just like a playground? Just like a mountain bike thing? I think it's just a playground. I've never been in here. Which way to go? That loops back around. I'll just walk through this bit. There's a restaurant. Is that a restaurant? Yeah, so I need to find out why I'm losing that HDMI signal, because that's happened a couple of times. It happened before I started the stream, so I could have a look at it, try rearrange the cable. And the cable's fairly stiff, so if I bend it into shape, it'll probably relax and go back to its original shape, or well, tighten up and go back to its original shape. It'll only relax for a minute or two. And so it's probably going to happen again, so I need to figure out, I need to cable tie everything to the rig, which is a bit of an issue. I need to get reusable ties, like Velcro straps, because if I get cable ties, then I'm going to have to cut them, get new ones, cut them, get new ones, every time I want to pack or disassemble my rig around to different countries with this. I need to get something that I can reliably disassemble, which is why I did reconfigured after Gamescom. I needed to get something that was easy to disassemble, because the way I'm using my home modem, the home modem I was using was a Huawei one, and to the actual flatness of the body, like the profile of the body, the footprint of it, whatever way you want, basically the wide profile of it, the Ethernet ports were coming out perpendicular to it, so it's like trying to pack it in a bag this way, but the Ethernet ports are coming out this way. Made it kind of awkward. Now I did it, but again I had to get a right angle adapter for an RJ45 Ethernet cable, and luckily the internet went down in the apartments for like a week, and so we've been on to the landlord again and again and again. We thought it was some construction work up the road, but there was something messed up with we had fiber connection added into the apartments like last year, and those fiber connections didn't go live for all the apartments. I could say most of them were down, but nobody knew, because I thought we were still to use the coaxial cable that came in. I thought with the fiber connection, it's, oh, if you want to use the fiber, then you have to buy your own internet. So if you want the faster premium stuff. So I thought, because the job I work for rents the apartments, I thought we get the internet as a package and all an hour. So I thought it was all like our internet as part of our rental package was through the coaxial. So I didn't think anything of it. And there was a thing to say there was a cut-off date, but we had long gone past that. Like, we had gone months and months past that cut-off date. So I thought, like, oh, okay, we stick with the coaxial because it's still working. And there a couple of months ago, it did get cut off, and it happened before where the internet went out. So because of the construction work around the area, what happened the first time is someone had damaged the data lines underground, and so they had to fix those. And we were like, okay. So this time I thought it was the same thing, so I didn't say anything for a couple of days. And then after a while I said it to someone in work, who again contacts the landlord, and it's a big old back and forth. It's like, oh yeah, they'll have it up in a day, and then only one or two people got it working. And we were at him again and again and again, and eventually he supplied us with not so much a mobile router, but or mobile modem, whatever you want to call it, but like a home modem, but that one that takes a SIM card, whatever you refer to those as. Oh, I got an error there that said disconnected from Bella Box. I was worried. As long as the stream's still going. And so anyway, the temporary modem he supplied us with is a TP-Link. He uses the AC400, but the profile of that versus, so like the Huawei one, you have the profile of it where it has the wide, big the big profile as you're looking at it, the cables came out perpendicular, whereas with the TP-Link one it's a lot smaller and the cable comes out at the back of it, so sort of parallel to the large face of it. And so that made it really easy to pack into the bag now, because I have a dump pouch. So I'm using a lot of Molly, like military style backpack, so I can figure out what equipment I need, and I can, because the bags are modular, I can pick and choose what pouches or attachments I want to fit the equipment I need. And so I got a dump pouch, just an open top pouch that sits at the back, and I put the Huawei modem in there, and I got a right angle connector for the Ethernet cable, and that worked. But with the TP-Link one I can sit in the main part of the backpack now and have the cable come directly up, so it works a lot better. Not only is it smaller and it is better for the cable routing, but it also uses less power. So the Huawei one was 12 volts, 2 amps, whereas with the TP-Link one it's 12 volts and 1 amp. Not that I was running out of battery, but obviously having less drain of the battery means there's less recharging that needs to be redone. So if I do something like Gamescom, I don't have to worry so much about recharging the battery overnight, like, because I could end up in a hotel or a Airbnb that doesn't have sufficient outlets to charge everything all at once. Because actually what I did was I did bring a power adapter, a power line, or whatever you want to call it, an extension lead, to have more outlets just in case. But in the event that I don't have that luxury, then it means I have to spend less time charging the big power bank, and then I can move on to the next power bank and charge the next item. I don't know what that is. That's just a little housing here. You get these little clusters of houses every now and then. See, I don't know if this is a bike trail that I'm on, or if it's like a mix. Again, it sounds like he's cutting wood, whether it's for a fire, because it sounds like he's probably using an axe as well. So I'm curious now, what the sort of legality, or what they would be allowed to do for taking firewood from here. Like, could they take this fallen tree? Could they cut down a good tree and use it for firewood? Because again, you get a long time out of one of these trees for firewood for one home. Oh yeah, so like I'd love to get a dog, but the problem is that if I'm on rotation and travelling so often, unless I get a small dog that I could take with me all the time, it wouldn't be fair on the dog to leave the dog in the home and not have someone care for it. Because I can't always guarantee that there'll be someone there. Like, I could give it off to someone in work. Be like, hey, look after this dog for me. It wouldn't be fair, not only on the dog, but to try and find someone, like, probably wouldn't be a problem. But it's finding someone I trust would be the problem. We've gone for an hour and a half now, but I also gotta make sure that I don't go too far, that I'm too tired to turn back. It's one of the things I have to be careful of when cycling, that like you can get all these bursts of energy, or at least for me, like I have a hard time pacing myself, and so like I gotta be careful that like when I go out, I realise that every time, every meter or foot or inch or millimeter or any minute amount of distance that I cycle out, I have to cycle that same distance home. And then I gotta realize that while I still feel good, I gotta feel more than good for the distance I'm going, because, you know, if you have whatever energy level, like if you're measuring like a percentage, that I gotta turn back before my energy drops below 50%, because it's diminishing returns. That it's like, while I might burn my energy at a certain rate on the way out, I'm gonna be so tired on the way back that I feel like I'm gonna need more energy, and you can't burn yourself down to zero. Like, probably drop down to say 20 or 30% before you need to stop, because obviously it's more than just your energy. It's, you gotta take account for your muscle burn, and I've never been through here before. Like, on the road out there, I've cycled the road, but I've never walked through the forest. So I made sure that I still have a pair of runners, and they're all worn out. So I think they're still in my part, but I haven't worn them in a few weeks, because the back of them, where the heel is all worn down. So you got the hard sort of plastic or card insert. All the foam is worn off around that, so it's digging into my heels, and it's been cutting my Achilles tendon, and so I'm not wearing them anymore. So I just have a pair of walking boots. They're supposed to be good for the ice, but they never are. Like, the only way you can get a good pair of boots for the ice is if they have cleats or something on them. But yeah, so I wore these. They're comfortable enough. Like, they hurt my toe a little bit, one of my toes, because I feel like they're crushing in my toe. I think they've stretched out enough that I don't have that pain anymore. I've just gotten used to them. So I wore these today because they're good for walking, even on the concrete or like flat ground. The problem is that my feet stink in them afterwards. So, like, if I was on a plane and I had my trainers on, because they're breathable, I have no problem taking my trainers off, or in work. But the problem is that I'm sharing an office now, and so I don't want to take my shoes off to relax and, you know, have the laces loosened up and then have the office stink. Protective gear before going down to site. They'd be up and down all day, and so they'll kind of be a bit sweaty. But that's one thing. Like, if someone goes into my office and they're sweaty like that, that's one thing. But you have people who come in, and the first thing in the morning is they absolutely reek of BO. So it's like they don't even wash. It's like they don't even wash their gear either. So their gear just reeks. And I got an oil burner in my office to kind of deal with some of the smell. Now what do I do? I'll put my gloves back on for a bit anyway. Whereas as well, I do eat my breakfast in the office at my desk. But the thing is, I don't think there's any smell off of it, because it's like, it's Weetabix and some dried fruit, so it's not something that smells. And now there's a couple of people in the office who are eating like spicy food, so it's now stinking the office. And it's like, I get it, you know, it's hard to take a break from the work because there's so much work to do. You know, I might just walk back along the trail, turn around and walk home now. Again, hour and a half, so I don't want to completely burn out. So rather than walk back down that left trail, I'll walk up towards the right and kind of the higher. We've got the high ground. And I think that's enough stream anyway. Like if I walk home now, it's enough stream to test everything out. So there's obviously a HDMI connection issue there. Now, I've had a sample of some of the audio, Salvella, but I need obviously to sit down and hear what you guys hear to get a better better view of it, better perception. Perception, is that specifically for sight? Somewhere in the town will end the stream so as not to go right up to my apartment block. So I can start to see my breath now. I don't know if that's picked up on the camera. I put my hand in front to kind of give contrast between the white. No, I can't see it now. Between the white mist and the black palm of the glove. But yeah, see, they're not heavy gloves, they're not super thick, but they're comfy. Like I have some other gloves from work, they're a little bit thicker. They're really warm though, compared to these. Like, these are warm enough. They're not going to be like freezing cold. And obviously you want to wear them early, before the heat escapes your hands. So these are good. These are pretty good. I don't know. Like compared to the work gloves would be better for more extreme temperatures, whereas these are nice for like cool temperatures, colds. Like I wouldn't go like, say, it gets down to -20 here, but I wouldn't be going out in it, at least not for very long. Like I'd be walking outdoor to get into a vehicle, say, and then getting to work, and then getting from whatever car, bus or van into the office. So it's not like I'm hanging out or walking out in the cold for long periods of time like this to really test what these gloves are like. But I'd say all in all, like I usually have cold extremities, and so I've never really fucking properly tested them to see if I'm comfortable. Like I walked around in the cold with them for a good amount of time, but as I said, it could usually be a case that I put them on kind of after the cold starts setting in, so you don't really get a good try of them. Something smells good. Someone's cooking. But the thing is, there's no wind, so I don't know which way it's coming from, but I think it's coming over from the right somewhere. Someone's definitely cooking some meat. Oh, excuse my nose. Oh. So at least like, this dog checking me out. I can't remember what I was saying there. Oh yeah, with the mics. So like, at least with the mics, I invested a bit of money into them now. So I got the Rode Wireless Go 2, which was a bit of a sink, and that was good because like I have one option with those. Like I have a few options now that I can do, but let's say before I even considered the lav mics that I got. So with the Rode Wireless Go 2 on its own, I can either have two people mic'd up, so I'll put one on me and one on a friend. So if we go to a games convention, assuming a friend doesn't mind and would want to be on stream, I can mic them up and be like, yeah, go do your thing, and when you come in range and the audio will pick you up, and if we walk together then. Now, the lav mic on its own, oh not the lav mic, but the Wireless Go, the transmitter, so the actual microphone, picks up enough audio that if someone's nearby, they'll hear, and if you're at a games convention, obviously some of the audio is quite loud, that it picks up all the ambient sound, which I do like because it gives that sort of atmospheric thing to it, and it's going to be hard to filter out a lot of that background noise without software suppression. Although it could get a shotgun mic, which I do have on the way. I have a shotgun mic on the way. Oh, excuse me. Sneezing right in front of the camera so you can see my... So with the Wireless Go 2, I have that option to, as I said, that's one option that I can mic me and one person up. Second option is for myself, because the microphone's only, well, I say because they last 7 hours, which is a good length of time. That if I'm at a games convention for more than 7 hours, I can rotate them out, so I can have the receiver on charge constantly because it's on the rig, and then the mics, I can use one till it's nearly dead, and then swap them out and take the other one, and so yeah. Whereas that'll be on single channel audio, so it'll be one channel audio as opposed to the 2 channel which I'm using now. And now that I have the lavalier mics, I can make the transmitters more discreet. So again, I can do the same thing where I can rotate out the mics, but now with the lavaliers so it's more discreet. And obviously, if someone wants to be mic'd up alongside me, then they'll have it more discreet as well. And then another option now that's been brought in with the lavalier mics is, now I could do it without the lavalier mics, but it's a little bit more cumbersome since the transmitters are whatever, say 3 inches by 3 inches wide, 3 inches tall by 3 inches wide by say about an inch and a half deep. So trying to configure those in some way to face away from each other and get binaural audio is going to be kind of difficult. But with the lav mics, it makes it a little bit more easier. I can just clip them onto my hat, so the mics are sitting over my ears. Oh. So it kind of really opens up that option for binaural audio. See, the stream is kind of jittery for me, but I don't know if it's because I'm connecting back to my home PC. So I'm obviously, I don't know if the stream is smooth, so that's one of the other things I have to check out when I get home. Am I back past where that playground was? Obviously I'm going to be streaming for more than, so I went out for about an hour and a half. So I'm going to be walking back, and it'll probably be a bit longer than an hour and a half because I'm walking a bit slower because I'm just a bit tired. Not that I was like walking super fast, power walk. But I also got to make sure that, which suppose would be a good test to see how well how visible everything is in the dark. Whereas just having a look at the stream there, seems like there's still a good bit of visibility left in the camera. Again, putting it at a lower frame rate to pick those, help with the exposure. And oh no, I was thinking my earbuds. I was like, something only runs for 4 hours, but I'm trying to think what in the rig only runs for 4 hours. No, it's the earbuds for my phone only lasts for 4 hours, but I'm not using those. I was using them for listening to music and check in on the stream, but I've got enough of a quick sample that I'll do a bit more of an analysis on it when I get home. I'm just glad that the lavs, even though they're behind me, they're behind my ears, so here, and obviously on the other side, but in the same place, are picking up my voice enough. Oh, my legs. My legs. I can't feel my legs. Why is there a car here? Yeah, you know I saw you. Get out of here. Yeah. So obviously, like, if I come out and do a stream in the snow, aside from having to water resist my rig, as I was saying earlier, I'll have to obviously make sure that, oh yeah, there's the playground thingy there, that the exposure, the light exposure, works, because now where it's a lot of like browns, yellows, greens, it's going to be a lot of whites. So it's obviously going to reflect a lot of light. It's going to be very, it's checking the white balance. Oh, my legs. Oh, I'm actually watching the stream itself. This seems pretty smooth. I'm happy with this. How do I get down there without walking all the way up? Which way is leaving? I suppose I could just walk out onto the road. I don't really mind. I'll walk down this way. I'd rather walk in the forest. Chirpy birds. I could probably bring the camera up a little bit, because there's no point in seeing the top of my backpack. It's more so once you see like this, my shoulders. But I guess you need to wait for the video feed to come in. You see how well I point. Oh no. The stream buffered from me there. I suppose you see the yellow, so you can see the full articulation of my arm. So I need to go. I'll come back down onto the walking trail here. I think I walked. I don't know if this was the trail I walked on the way. I think I was a little bit further in. Yeah, I think it was a little bit further in. I did not notice this tunnel. I'm curious what the connection will be like through here. Let me open up my stream so I can watch it myself. Because these tunnels, like, sometimes you absolutely hammers your connection. Because I don't know if there's a walking way up. I'm just going to come through and check it out. It buffers a lot for me. Nope. The connection lasted for a few seconds. Either end of the tunnel is fine. In the middle, not so great. I'm just going to go up and check if there's a way to walk up, or if I need to cross back over. So I'll probably walk up here a little bit. Just walk through this little trail here and cross back over and find, like, if there's no trail back into the trail I was on, I'll just walk through the grass here first. Oh, there's someone cross-country skiing. Absolutely amazing core workout. Those things are fucking hard. It's actually picking, like, the stream looks a lot brighter than what it actually looks like. Everything is so bright in the stream. Maybe I need to turn up the contrast on my eyes, but I think I do need to, like, point the camera up a little bit more. So I'll do in a sec. I'll cross over first. Oh, my legs. I want to go back down onto the trail. I don't want to walk out here. It's good for the stream. Is there a walking? Is there an actual path down? No, I just have it. Take it as it comes. Oh, something stuck into me. What does this say? Oh, something about kids. I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was something to do with the trail or, you know. Yeah. problem is it's so fucking hard to get in and access the camera. Which is kind of why I'm looking at the DJI Pocket 3. Because it's on a gimbal, I can just access the app and point it up or lower as needed. Where's the fucking belt? There it is. Where did I put my phone? Oh. Oh no, don't. Just tell me the app crashed. Please tell me the app crashed. Twitch app is ass. I want to close the. I think the stream froze for me, but I'm hoping it was just the app. Yeah. That looks a little bit better, yeah, because I'm going to be careful with tilting the camera, because because it's a third person rig, it's not like a first person where I can just, or like on my body where I can easily access it. And because it's got that POV, like, because it's at a distance, any minute movement to it is going to be sort of magnified. So I need to be careful how much I tilt it up and down. Oh. Get a drink. Need to check, mic check. Yeah, so this is where I had the HDMI signal issue, because I was sitting on that rock there. Come on, app. See, like I'm pressing back and. I know what's in there. You could probably get some like. That's weird, because it's happened in the exact same area. This is the area where it went down the first time. It's like, maybe there's something in the house. But it's using the cable feed, so it's not like there should be some sort of signal jammer. Or some sort of signal disruption. Oh, someone's burning wood. It smells nice. Yeah, so like that's kind of weird. So maybe it's not. I need to have. That is weird. So like at first I'm like, alright, it's got to be a HDMI connection issue. But now I'm like, oh, the colors are starting to look a bit more. As it's getting darker, it seems like what I see. What I saw earlier was darker than what's the stream is seeing. The camera's like putting up some of the exposure, like the light, white balance or whatever, increasing. So I can get that clean. Okay, there's something wrong with the camera. And the thing is, because it's such an old version of the GoPro, it's a GoPro 8. It's not like they're going to give me any support. Maybe I just need to like, I think I do just need to tie the cable to the frame, because what I'm always worried of is the weight of the cables sagging and like tugging or warping the port. But it's like, as I said earlier, it's when I came past that house on the way out, when I went past that house is where my signal went. Yeah, there's a stump there. I'm gonna sit on that stump. I can see the streams back. So coming up to that house is where the signal dropped, and then after I came on the way back, oh, I'm an old man. An old man getting older. Oh. Alright, so I had a strap to keep all the cables together. I'm taking that off so the HDMI cable isn't weighed down. Oh, sorry, adjust the mics. So the cable isn't weighed down or tied to that and moving based on with the power cables. I think I do. I just need something to. Oh, excuse me. So it's either going to be the use of that right angle HDMI adapter, or it's going to be having the cables all weighing in on moving each other. So that's why I need to tie the cables to the pipe so it's fixed. It's in a fixed place, and I don't get that constant movement, because I think that's what it is. It's the cable moving within Okay. I don't know what happened there. I just restarted the GoPro and that fixed it. But I can see, yeah, I can see that the UV comp eyes on moon, eyes on max. Turn the sharpness down to medium. Yeah, so I dropped the frames to 25 frames a second now to help with the exposure. Now it could be that I'm coming up to a more well lit area, but I'm down to 25 frames a second to help with the exposure because it was getting way too dark there. And the thing is, it's like looking at the Osmo Action cameras, because they use UVC as opposed to HDMI, I prefer to stick to the HDMI and not use UVC because I don't want to rely on the encoder powering the camera, because I don't put the battery in. I don't run a battery in my GoPro because it's draining and charging the battery at the same time. So what that done with the battery that came with it is the battery would heat up a lot and swell because it's got so much power running through it relative to its size that is. And so the battery just got destroyed. And so I took the battery because there's no need for it. I can just power off the power bank on its own. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over this side because the cars are obviously... I don't want to get a wallop of the car. I'm coming out into more weather area, so it's going to be easier to see, but still, there'll be areas where it's not so easy to see. But yeah, so I prefer it with the GoPro because I can power the camera separately to the video feed and not cause disruptions to the encoder. Whereas if I get the Osmo Action cameras, because they run in UVC, it's taking power and putting video into one cable. So that could potentially cause issues if it's going to drain power from the encoder. I think at 25 frames per second that's still looking good. But yeah, I don't want to drain power from the encoder because then it could destabilize it. And I'm curious, that may have disconnected there because I was changing the frame rate. So it may have reset the camera. Although I don't experience that when I have the camera set up in my home on my computer. Shadow cam link, and so when I change the frame rate, I don't have a Alright, well, it wasn't caused by changing the frame rate. It's just the GoPro being the GoPro and being absolutely dog shit. Yeah. I would not recommend a GoPro at this rate. Although, at least for a HDMI connection. I know looking in the streaming discords, some people stream wirelessly to their encoder, but you need an iPhone. Yeah, you need an iPhone for a specific app which isn't available on Android. So yeah, and I'm not buying an iPhone just for that, even if it is a cheap second-hand. But because I'm outside, the temperatures on the CPU or the encoder are really, really good. So because I was at Gamescom, because we were indoors, I should be walking down there. The encoder CPU temperatures was like 30, 40 degrees, maybe 40 up to 45 degrees. But now it's like, it was down to like 18 or 19 degrees, and it's up to 20. I probably should get like a high-vis vest. It's probably not a good idea to be wearing like black clothes, black hat, black jacket, black boots out in the dark, and then having multicam pants on while walking right next to the forest where it's gonna blend in fairly well. So what am I at now? My channel, no, it's dashboard. Streaming for 2 hours 20 minutes. I don't know what that is. But on 50 frames a second, the lighting's still pretty good around here. It seems to be a bit, again, the camera's picking up a bit more light than, and it's easier to see than what I can see. There'll be certain areas, like in the light spots, in the areas where it's light, it looks brighter on stream. In areas in the dark spots, it's darker on stream. like in and around that dark area to the left, I can see a little bit more clear than what the stream shows. But in the pathway, it sounded like he was running on a flat tire, but it's just the exhaust. I was like, because here in Sweden, like, because you can get your driver's license at such a young age, you drive on a tractor license, like that car there. I didn't point the camera at it to see, but they put a little red triangle on the back and they limit the speed of the vehicle to 30 kilometers an hour, as well as taking out any rear seats, so you can only have the driver and a front side passenger. So they convert the cars into a tractor, but because it had some exhaust system in it, it sounded like it was on a flat tire when driving at such a low speed. And so I was like, are they on a tractor license or are they just driving slow because of a flat tire? But it's the tractor license. Now with the distance I've now walked, I could have walked up to the park that I wanted to go to, but I didn't go up to it because I'm like, oh, the bus doesn't go up there. Well, the bus isn't going to arrive until, like, the bus still hasn't arrived. The bus isn't going to arrive for another 30 minutes. So I could technically go up there still, but it's because the buses are like that. I don't know how long it's going to be before I get home. Although, again, it wouldn't be so bad walking home, but like I've already done all this walk, so I don't want to do another big walk. And so, like, what I look at doing is I really don't know what to do about this. I think now for the way home, I'm just gonna have to tolerate it, and resetting the camera seemed to last for a little while. Oh, man. Alright, so I just like reset the camera, pulled the cable out, put the cable back in, try to like adjust the cable a bit. And again, I think that's really gonna only resolve itself once I get the cable tied to the frame to stop it moving. So as I said, for this stream, I said this test is like an actual on the field stream. Fucking mics as well. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with this. There we go. So like, I did some, as I said earlier, I did some testing of the setup in my apartment, but like that's fine. That kind of says like, hey, yes, in a controlled environment for 5 or 10 minutes, your system works. But now that I'm outside and I'm walking, and especially on unstable ground, the system will deal with a lot more vibrations, a lot more movement, a lot more usage compared to standing on a flat surface in the apartment for 2 minutes in a nice area where I don't really have to worry about stuff. My Bella box was saying there's HDMI issues, but I'm guessing I popped up for a second, either that or they just had to refresh and get rid of that error. But this is really irritating. But again, I have a bit to walk, so like I'm not gonna walk the same route that I did back. I'll walk some of it. So on the way here, where those cars are coming down, I actually walked the road. So what I'm going to do is I'm trying to remember the way I walked, because I have my parents here and we walked a certain route. I probably shouldn't walk the route that I want to walk because I don't have any high vis. It's not a good idea to walk where I want to walk, because it is like a forest, not like a dirt road in the forest, but it is like an actual tarmac road that goes through the forest, so there's no lights. I don't think so. Or if you get the street lights, they're only on one side, so it's not like a super well lit area. But not that it's, I don't think the road's even used actually, because I think there's barriers, because it goes into like a weird big factory plant. It's okay to walk through. As long as I walk on the opposite side of the road, I guess it's fine. I can't remember if I cut through a tunnel up here. As we've seen from earlier, the tunnels are actually pretty okay to walk through. You only lose connection for a second, which is kind of in the middle of the tunnel. So either end of the tunnel is fine, but it's only to get across the road. I have a nice pot of cuddle at home for me that I made last night. So for anyone who doesn't know, cuddle is a Dublin recipe, Dublin dish well, I suppose recipe is not the right term anyway, because there is no recipe. It's more like the concept where it's just whatever food or food scraps you have available are just boiled. But it's typically pork-based products. It's typically pork meat that you use. So sausages, lumps of bacon, not like strips of bacon, like fucking what you might think of rashers or streaks of bacon, but like an actual lump of bacon. You cut it up into chunks, which is good because then you can trim off all the fat as well. So me and my family, you just get a big pot of water, you put it on the stove, put in your sausages, then you can start, while that's there in the water, you can trim the bacon, trim the fat off the bacon, cut it up, put those in. Then you put in any root vegetables, so carrots, and if you want turnips and swede, you can put those in, but we don't, so we use carrots. And then my family uses onions, but I hate spring onions. And then potatoes, and then you let it boil until the potatoes go nice and soft. Then you can take some of the water out and use it to make a soup. So we use just a soup stock, like the powdered soup. Then you just mix that up, and then you pour that into the coddle, and that's, you can just let it sit on the heat for a bit, and you're pretty much done. I'm trying to remember the route we went. We didn't go through the tunnel. We went up. Pretty sure we went straight on. I did drop the frame rate back down to 25 though to help with the exposure. The eyes. Oh, there's a super steep. You wouldn't want to be in a wheelchair. This camera. I'm gonna clip this and just like clip these. I need to get like maybe some putty, but the problem there is that if I do that, like to stick the, when I looked at my phone to check my stream, I'm hearing myself, so I'm like, is there someone nearby? But then it's like just my stream, myself I'm hearing. Yeah, I knew we turned left somewhere. Wasn't sure it was supposed to be back there. But yeah, you can kind of see from the shadows. It goes up, so you can see it there. All the rig that I have, so you can actually see the cables sticking out. And I think if I was to do that forest walk, that bus still wouldn't show for another 20 minutes. And look at how dark out it is. And there are no lights up there. I should get a headlamp or something, or something. Okay, well, the lighting is fucking ass right now, but we're kind of on a dark road, so once you get back out onto the main road, it should be fine. Yeah, I think it is. I just need to tie the cables down, so I really wouldn't recommend a GoPro again for live streaming like this, any sort of IRL stream. At least not via HDMI connection, and if I can't recommend it via HDMI connection, it's not really worth having them, because that's one of the advantages, or one of the things I like about it, is that you can get a HDMI connection. So what's the point in having a GoPro if you lose the functionality of one of the ports? So as you can see, there's the stadium we passed earlier, just up there. So the video's frozen, is it? God, fucking cocks, man. Oh no, it's just a video feed for me is broken because this app, Twitch app, sucks dick. Yeah, so into a more well-lit area. I don't think there's anything that can really change with the camera setup in terms of, like, not that I know well enough of, to get better colours or get it more vibrant or actually get better lighting. Move out of my way. Which I think here, so I can go up to the left, which is back where I came from, not this road but the next one where all the cars are, is the way I normally would, but with my it's powered off a power bank, so there's no internal battery in the camera. Yeah, so the direction I came around was up there to the left. Now it could go up that way and that's more well lit. There was a bus full of, like, there was a bus at the stadium earlier. So I'm curious what's happening, because it's obviously not a football match. Although the floodlights are on. So I don't know if the floodlights are just put on just as to keep them on. Sorry, yeah, mics are still there. I'm like, I can feel the mic tugging on my collar. No, it's not. I don't think it's that kind of stadium. I don't know if you can do concerts at it. I think it's an ice hockey rink inside. But, like, it could be one of those sort of stadiums where you can change it. So if you need to fit it out for a gig, you could. But it was just one bus, so it looked like a bus that you have like a sports team in or something, because it had a big box on the back of the bus that looked like it was for cooling the bus. Like, I think it was a double decker though. So the lighting down here is going to be really ass. But yeah, next time I do this, I'm going to get a high-vis jacket, a high-vis vest, some sort of high-vis. Because coming out like this right now, it's pretty stupid. Like, I'm on the footpath, so I don't really care. It seems to be in Sweden that, like, up around here anyway, I don't know about down in Stockholm, it seems to be pretty common to go out wearing high-vis. Like, people wear, like, high-vis trousers, high-vis jackets. It's not something that's really common in Ireland. But it's not, at least not in Dublin anyway, but that's the thing, like, you're talking about, like, a city. So I don't know what it'd be like. Maybe down in the country, people will do it. But yeah, I'm walking down this way because I came down this way with my parents. As I said, there's like the lake, or there's a lake up ahead, and we thought like, oh yeah, we'll go down. Because when we were walking down where I came from, my dad was like, hey look, we're going a bit far, your mum's not obviously problems with her back or legs or whatever, so better turn around. So we turned around and I thought, I'll come down this way and see if we can't go look at walk by the lakefront. But once you get down here, it's all locked off because it's like there's all jetties and stuff like that for people to park their boats, and so they have it all locked off, so obviously people don't get in and mess with the boats, and so we couldn't go in. But then we ended up going up a side road. No, it's not a side road, but we ended up going up a road, and it's a pretty dark road. And I can use the phone torch. I'll use that on my work phone, not using that on my phone, and damage the battery, drain the battery so quick. I think that's a school in there, because you have like a little pirate ship and there's little playground stuff there. So at least it's late and a Saturday, because coming through here live streaming next to a school probably wouldn't be a good thing. People are like, what the heck? Although it's a pretty quiet area, so I don't know if anybody would be like, I don't know what to be like here, but just watching things like YouTube videos and streams from America, where if you go near any of these people are like, oh, there's people playing football over there. Yeah, straight to prison, straight to jail. Like, people call the police over anything over there. Because I don't know what it's like here. They're very, as I said, they keep very much to themselves here. I'm curious how well you can see that. It's pretty well lit up. Obviously you're not going to see them running around very well because they're so far away, and I'm on a super view as opposed to like a narrow camera view. Oh, there's a bus coming down this way. Yeah, I'm not going to put like a light on here because it's like a residential area. But once I go up that like dark road, small road up through the train station, I'll use my torch there because there's no houses. I don't know if putting the putting the lights under the trees was intentional. It's kind of dumb, but it looks really nice. Like, look at that. How all the drops, what do you call them, branches? All the branches and the leaves are all lit up. But then, how much of that light is being obstructed. Like, it's still lit up enough, but it looks really, really nice. And it's so nice around here how all the houses have these like warm yellowy orange lights in the window, so you got all this nice soft light. Whereas when I go home, it's all white lights on, full white, full whack, everything on. Everything up until 3 o'clock. I think this is the road here I go up. Yeah, I can see the fence. I don't know if you can kind of see it. I think it's hard to see, but I can start to see the signs on the fence just up ahead. Because we went down there, then we went along the road to the right. Oh, someone's burning. Yeah, I know. I think there's one around here that has like a fireplace out in their garden. Oh no, it is lit up. Okay. Well, people drive on the right side, so I need to walk on the left. But nobody comes down here at this time. No, I don't even know if people come down here during the middle of the day. Because I'll walk in the grass, or at least like on the edge, so I can see. And the good thing with there's enough light, you're not really seeing it on stream, but it's enough for me to see where I'm stepping, which is important because I don't want to step into a hole or a ditch or something, especially if it's like a foxhole or something. Not that they have any, but like if there has any, and like a badger, or again, I don't know what animals they have here. I just don't want to step into like an animal hole and either hurt my ankle from that or startle the animals and either get attacked by the animals or just disturb them and frighten them away from their home. I need a bit of a brighter light, or if the light is like closer down. I need to wait and see it on stream, where it's like getting more of the light on the ground, so it's easier to see on stream. I don't think I really need it anymore here because this area is all lit up. Let's see. Yeah, I can still walk through here because there's like, I don't know what this area is, but there's like train tracks. So I think it's like a big industrial plant. I don't know what it does though, like but there's overhead pipes, and then it looks like they're for different types of gases. So it's some sort of plant. Well, yeah, looking at the stream there a second ago, just because I walked through a dark spot, it does get pretty dark on the stream, but as I said, the light from the phone isn't really doing much to warrant having it on, and I wasn't walking in the grass, so I don't really need to see where I'm walking. But yeah, because there's no cars coming up here, because you can see there's the concrete barriers. Let me think of the word for those. I don't know why these flash, like, there's clearly no train coming through at this time. Unless those gates are automatic. Oh, those gates are automatic. I would not want that yellow barrier coming down on me. Fucking size of that thing. Alright, there's a footpath either side. I guess it doesn't really matter which side I stick on, but I'm on the left side now, so I'll stick to the left. Yeah, you can see the overhead pipes there. From what I understand with construction, they're typically for gases. Or some sort of liquid. I just don't know what type though. Some people working the late shift. So my guess is that if they're not pulling gas, some of that is going out towards the lake, so it's either dumping water, which it's used for cooling, or it's taking water in. It could be both. Probably taking water in, using it for cooling, and then expelling it back out into the lake. Or I don't think they do it overhead, a district heating system. We just caused major disruptions in fucking where we are. Where they have a district heating system here. And they dug up the road and it took them fucking 3 months to lay down one bit of pipe. Looks like a lot of people leaving work now. Another shift 6:20, so yeah, you probably finish up about 6 o'clock. Got packed up. So now they're out the door by 6:20. Because I need to figure out what I'm going to do for this microphone setup for next Gamescom, because if I'm using 2 microphones, 2 transmitters, I need to power them separately. Because if they only last 7 hours, now I say only last 7 hours, it's only 7 hours with respect to the 10 hours of streaming I'll be doing at Gamescom. So I could probably temporarily like switch in and out, like turn the mics off and switch in and out to something else. Although for Gamescom I'm not really too concerned about binaural audio. Is it binaural or binaural? It wouldn't make sense to be binaural. But it's bicycle, binaural audio. Binaural, I don't know. I need to look it up later when I get home. How to pronounce binaural. It's crazy how they just leave materials out here. If this was Ireland, someone would be hopping that fence and taking some of that cable or wire. And there's the overhead pipes again. It says there what they are, I think. Oh yeah, gasol. So argon, oxygen, nitrogen, gasol. So gasoline, petrol. I didn't see that sign on the one back there. But maybe if it's water or a non-dangerous gas, they don't need to. Whereas oxygen, they would need to, because it'd be like a high concentration oxygen. Or pure oxygen, or like 95% oxygen, 99% oxygen. And so because it's flammable, they would need to likely, and see, look, they're fucking blocking the sign there. Surprised that passed, although that pipe that's blocking it looks like it was added in afterwards. Which way to go? Do we go? I go this. Yeah, I go that way. So there's a bridge there. I'm gonna go over that way. I can't go that way, but I'm gonna go that way. Because I'm going to go that way. quite a few cars here. Oh, my legs. I wouldn't be surprised if someone does stop me like, what are you doing? I'm walking around with this big rig on my back, like a couple of antennas. Like, I feel like it looks sketchy. Like, even when someone does live stream, who walks around with a couple of big fucking antennas sticking out of their bag? Nobody. And so it's a case of, do I walk back up through the main road of the town once I cross? So it's like in a more well lit area, or do I walk up an area where I walk by a little park kind of thing where it looks nice, but then I also risk walking by the pub where there's people I work with and have some fucking retard game over some irresponsible, that's the word, irresponsible, that's what I was gonna say, person from work coming out and try and talk to me and be like, oh, what are you doing? And then have that jackass on my stream. Although they'd probably be absolutely fucking wasted by now, which I suppose it means I could watch it back in work on Monday and show some people like, look at this fucking Egypt from work, I caught him on my stream and he was out absolutely pissed. Try to get across this road quickly. So I hate, even though I have the right of way, I don't want to put cars in a position where they have to slow down or stop to allow me to cross, because it's the same when I'm on a bike. Like, even if I have the right of way, there's times like when I'm back home, there'll be times where I'm coming down like a, not quite like this, but I'll be coming down off a bridge like this, say, and there'll be a roundabout and there's someone waiting to come out, and they're in an area where they could be waiting a long time because the road I'd be coming down, there's a lot of traffic. So what I would do is I would come from the side of the road out into the middle of my lane to stop the traffic behind me passing, to let the person who has to give way out. Because it's like one car, they're coming out of a residential area, they could be sitting there for 5 minutes waiting for a gap in the traffic, or even if it's like waiting a minute, it's a pain in the hole. So, you know, I might do stuff like that, or, you know, even if I don't have a line of traffic behind me, even if like I'm coming up to a junction and I see someone coming up where they have to stop to give me way, I will slow down and I'll flag them out, because it's like, it's more energy efficient and it's less effort. Well, it's more effort for me, but as I said, it's more energy efficient for me to slow down and allow a vehicle weighing a ton to continue on and not have to stop and re-accelerate. But like, it's more effort because for them, they just have to press a pedal, you know, shift a gear. But for me, I have to use my own, I have to put in the physical work to accelerate myself. The only problem is like, while coming up this way, if I come past the pub where I come across people I work with, the only problem I'll see is that if someone says my name. Now, people know my first name, and if anyone has any sort of intelligence and wants to try to find out my surname, it's really not that hard. It's just, I don't broadcast it. Although it doesn't really bother me, because like, I don't really know how much it could do. Like, if someone wants to contact my employer and be like, hey, this guy said this guy said that, they'd be like, so? And if they were, I'd be like, hey Barbara, we saw you say this. Like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna fire me? Like, I'm not irreplaceable in work. but it would be difficult to replace me. And it's not because I'm good at what I do, it's because I know so much about what I do, or know so much about the project I'm on. I'm waiting to cross. Oh, my legs. So, you'll never make yourself irreplaceable. Just make yourself difficult to replace. Oh, I need to be cautious about walking fast in case I cause an issue with any of my stuff, my rig. So it's like, even part of what I do is like, there'll be people out there who are better than me in terms of they'll know the software better than me, they'll know the process is better than me, they'll know the service is better than me. But I'd say, because like I do build, not building design, but effectively what I'm doing is design in a sense. But part of what I do is I'm assertive. So rather than wait for answers, like sometimes I will wait for answers, but there's certain things where if people need to provide me information, I'll go up to them and like, I want this information, give me this information. And if they don't give it to me, I'm like, this is where, so like I have to coordinate stuff, so I have to place stuff inside the building. So that's the extent of my design. I don't size it up, I don't make, like some of the stuff I will size up, but for the most part I won't. But I'll just have to make it fit. So I have to move things around, rejig them, and put it all in so it fits. And I'll turn around and say to people like, look, where do you want this? They're like, oh, we're, let me get back to you on that. And I'm like, alright, you have a day to get back to me. You have a day to get back to me. And if they don't get back to me then, or if they don't take the initiative to coordinate with me, then I'll be like, this is where it's going, that's going there, that's going there. And they'll be like, no, we need to put that there. I'm like, no, because if you move it to where you want to, you're going to cause all these problems. So I just tell them, look, we did this before, we've had a few problems with it, putting it where I want to put it, but we know the problems. So like, it's better the devil you know than move it and try something new and risk causing a lot of problems. I just want to kick the leaves. And so I think that's kind of where the advantage of having me there comes in, is that I'm assertive and I can deal with people. Like, I'm not always going to be on everyone's good side, but I don't really care. I don't care if the people I work with respect me, but they better respect my work. Which, I suppose, when I put the way I'm saying that, so I come across like a bit of a dickhead, but I try, like, because at the same time, like, I do try to be on people's good sides, but not in a lick arse sense. But it's a case of, if I'm on their good sides and we're friends, then they're more likely to give me what I want and give me information, and it's just a more pleasant atmosphere to be in. So I'm not going to go in my way to upset people or cause issues. So I get on, I'd say like pretty much everyone in work I work with, I get on with. There might be one or two people that I don't get on with, but I don't have issues with them. And there may be one or two people that I have issues with, but I'm not going to let it be an issue, and I'm not going to cause an atmosphere. And yeah. And it's like the saying goes, is it you catch more flies with honey or you catch more bees with honey? Either way. They gotta be nice to them. They gotta be nice to me, because if they're not nice to me, they'll fucking hear about it. Oh, alright, so I went out for an hour and a half. So I've now been streaming for what, 3 hours 15 minutes. So I was at the hour and a half mark. I turned back, but I took a bit of a detour. And I'm walking a bit slower. But I had to keep stopping for all those issues as well, which I haven't had for a while. And I try not to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it. But yeah, I'm coming back into the town now anyway. So, a more well-lit area. Ooh, this area is going to be dangerous during the winter, the proper winter, because a lot of the leaves are smushed in and they're wet. So that's going to freeze over. Oh, my legs. I still have my gloves in my pocket. I haven't had my gloves on because I'm really warm now. Why did they go out into the road there? Oh, looks like a track, is it? They meant to? Maybe it's for the case of the roundabout that they need to go out onto the road. Not they gave a fuck anyway. If a car came from the side, they'd be creamed. But yeah, there's like a bit of a park here. I only really noticed it when I came up here with my parents. That there's like, I think I saw it once before or something. I think there's a massive church there. Again, in behind the tree, so it's nice having that soft orangey red lights in under the sort of willow trees. If they're willow, I don't know. They look like willow trees. I don't fucking know. But there's like a little seating area in there and benches. I'll go straight on. The pub that my colleagues go to is straight on, but I'm not going to go into it. But I'll walk up that way anyway. And you find a lot of these little pop-up gyms here as well. Well, when I say pop-up, it's not like they're popping up and then popping away. But there's a lot of these little small gyms just littered throughout. Apparently a couple of these places are supposed to be pretty good for food. Little burger place. I might check that out at some point. So I think for where I live, I have to turn down before I get to the Irish pub. But I think I'll walk a bit past it and walk down. Which way are you going, sir? And there's some people in the pub. There's some football match on the TV. No, it doesn't look busy right now. They're probably off somewhere else. Anyway, I have no interest in talking to anyone from work. Just if someone does something stupid, it'd be funny to watch it. Oh, my legs. Alright, I'm getting close to my home, so what I'm going to do is I'll put my stream on, be right back, and then maybe switch over to a game, like switch on to Final Fantasy or something. Let me... So I won't put on the stream ending thing, but I'll put on the... I do need to get in and pee, which is part of the reason why I changed some of my setup. To try and make it so I could pee, because my first IRL streaming setup for FanFest wasn't really good if you needed to pee, because it was difficult to take the whole rig off. Whereas with this, because it was in two separate parts, there was like a belt and a backpack and it was all wired together, so it was difficult to take it off and leave it somewhere or give it to someone. Whereas this, because it's one backpack, it's easy. But anyway, come on, scroll up. I will. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm back. Funnily enough, that return at 50 minutes past the hour message was from the other day. It just so happened to work out. Oh, alright, I'm gonna switch over to it. I don't even know if my camera's gonna work because, again, I have an issue with the cam link. But if you don't have it, camera feed into it before you start OBS, then it doesn't really want to register or pick it up. So aside from like the HDMI issues, I think the stream works pretty well. For the most part, like, there wasn't really any issue. I probably won't run the cables down on the, so the cables for the mic run down the inside of my shirt. I probably won't do that anymore because I can feel the sweat on my back, and so I'm gonna have to clean the cables. Oh no. Oh. Okay, need to just fucking back it off me. Get these microphones off as well. Okay, I need to set my camera back up. Bit jank because like the GoPro's a bit of a pain in the hole because they don't put the battery in it. It's like, oh, you need to fix the clock, and I'm like, stop asking. And so I need it. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if I can actually look in here. It is not, because it is doing what McNamlink does, because not what. Yeah, my camera's not gonna work. Excuse me. Oh, reason it's working now. Studio mode. Okay. Well, I got the camera to work. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. I need to adjust my green screen and stuff and tidy up some stuff behind me before I turn my camera on. Oh, just good to like walking for 3.5 hours. Pretty good. Oh, yeah, so I'll probably just do some tone farming, some of the mug tones. Gonna do like regular tones as well. Um, just exhausted. Let's see. Content video producer. Oh, this. This gate is about to start. So let me get my green screen. I gotta take my socks off. After all that walking. Socks are a bit stinky. Oi. Need a good cup of tea as well. Oh. Oh. It's a disadvantage of doing that with the gamepad. Just getting a bit overzealous with the controller. Alright, let me double check. I might. Like, what is all this stuff here? I wasn't sure if it was messed up with my green screen, but no, it's not. All right. Hold you down, show a friend. All Alright. Studio mode. Link up there. No, I got to copy the transform from the camera. Go back to my screen capture and then apply that transform to the camera there. Let me turn on that audio for Chrome. Oh yeah, music doesn't come through on the VOD. Oh yeah, so you can see the microphone pretty clearly. You can see the microphone there. I had that now playing up all the time. Oh my shit. And so part of this would be seeing like what the connection's like, because I'm only running on one modem right now. I can hear me pretty clearly. I was speaking kind of soft, kind of awkward because I'm out in public. Because it's just like I'm looking for a reason not to, because it's just I don't want to get out miles or kilometers. And now there's people, so this is gonna be kind of weird. Yeah, I'm centered on the mic, so my legs. I need to close my eyes. I think I can hear the cars off the way. Now with these people coming by, because they're pretty close, it'll be... Yeah. I think it works pretty well. This didn't work too well. There, you see where the right one is there. Audio will be a little bit more clear as to what's to my left. I was worried when I was moving my head. I could feel like everything brushing up against the collar of my jacket there, so I was worried about that, but I'm hearing birds, but I think that's from Final Fantasy. It is. But it's using a cable feed, so it's not, because they use UVC as opposed to HDMI. And the thing was, because I was watching this on my phone, what I look at doing is I don't want to watch this. This hurts. This hurts emotionally. Because I was watching this on my phone, you're gonna have the video compressed down, so a lot of the darks. It's gonna make the whole video look a bit darker than that. It's camera. I got up the quality. Yeah, I'm walking down this way because I came down this way. I probably could up the bitrate to get a better quality, but it's just I limit it just to be sure that I'm gonna have a stable connection. And I'm only using one connection, so I try to limit it based on that. If I get more modems, and then I can up the quality, the video quality, a lot more. So, you know, I might do stuff like that, or I might charge my gear up tonight and do another one of these tomorrow. But I think it's raining tomorrow. I think it's due to rain tomorrow, so probably not. Yes, I took a break. Back to... I think it turned out pretty well. Just having a quick look at it. Also, hello Hojo. How's things? I did have a video up on my YouTube channel for testing the binaural audio, which I now need to delete. Alright. Why does nobody do treasure maps? I saw 1PF for the first time in weeks. Unless I'm just missing it. So what I'll do is I'll wait for this gate to end, get ready, and move over to the next gate. I'll go take a piss, get some food. I'm gonna come back, do the next gate, and then look at going into Palace of the Dead. But yeah, as I said, I'm just trying to relax now after that long walk. Ooh, the slice is right. Definitely don't want to miss that. Alright, I will go take a leak and heat up some food. Run some music as well. This song needs to be played again, back from the start. Jesus. Alright, food. Heating up. Where is... I don't know Singer anyway, so... I went in there as a... When I was doing my Black Mage leveling, and I did Trial Roulette, I got Singer and... I need to go back and do those. I need so many mounts. Plus, I need to learn those fights. I need to do my right, because I write up my own personal guide for everything. So it's like kind of concise, and I put in the information I want. But I develop my guides from, like mainly from Hector's stuff or whatever's mainstream, and like if it's something early on, current content, then I'll also watch something like. As much as people don't like him, Mr. Happy. I think Mr. Happy's alright. I won't watch his videos, his streams, but... Like, at first he was good. He seemed pretty chill. Then after a while he seemed to get a bit arrogant and obnoxious, but then he seems to have chilled out. But I have no interest in really watching streams. And there's the Camlink doing Camlink things. Here we go. But yeah, I'll watch his stream or videos, VODs of a kill, just to confirm or get a POV of it, and watch Hector stuff for the actual guide mechanics, and then type it all up. And like I type out the rotation, and then what the attack is. Like, is it a tank buster? Is it a mechanic? Is it an AoE? Is it, you know, that sort of thing. Categorize them, and then if they need explanation, then I have to resolve it. So because I have one of my screens, the vertical screen over here, I can just put the guide on that because it's just a long timeline. I need to see which mounts I need actually, because we've got a little spreadsheet for all the mounts we still need. Aesthetic resources. Mount farming checklist. Oh yeah, you're sure you're in the Discord, so you see it. Like, we were supposed to do mount farms and we haven't. And we have Papaco on there, but I'll take him off. I'll just hide his stuff. Look at it. Delete him. So I need... From Stormblood, I still need Tsukiyomi and Syria. But you can't fucking... You can't solo them. Oh, I need O12S's. Oh, do I? FFXIV O12S mount. No, I still need that. And then I need all of these Shadowbringer mounts, I'm pretty sure. I better check my food before this starts. Oh. I put it on that bit of wood so it doesn't burn my table. I love when people are like, oh, I'm fine, I'm safe, I am not moving. Then they get fucked. Especially when it's like, they're so confident. Just play it safe, there's no reason not to do the extra bit of movement. Woo! Aha, fuck you. Dick. Whoa, that was almost me. I hate how other people have been doing this. I can't tell where I am. That's all that's important. Get fucked. I was hoping he would have got missed. Haha! Two people over there. Woo! I was just on the cusp. The edge. Mmm. Boiled sausage, potato, there's carrots in there, lumps of bacon, spring onions, and then use a potato and leek soup as well. Hmm. That's what I'm eating right now. Good. Never did a coddle before. I always just let my family do it. My brother usually cooks it, or my mum. I need to put in less sausages and more potatoes. A lot of noise over here. Wait, why are you doing it synced? Are you going in through DF or PF or something, or? Oh, DF suppose. Oh. I don't know if I've ever done Biaco X. I do need to look that guide up and type it up myself. Alright. I need to finish off my wondrous tales. Man, what the hell? My guys are absolutely struggling with this. Oh, yeah. Which I don't know if I've ever shown you. Again, I post them in the Discord, so maybe you've seen them. Whereas this is how I do my guides. It's like sometimes I'll include screenshots if it's a complicated mechanic. Or like I just type up the actual rotation and said what it is if it's a raid wide mechanic / AoE. It's just an AoE mechanic, tank busters, and then description or resolution if it needs it. Like obviously raid wides or tank busters don't take damage. You don't need an explanation on it. Oh. Waiting for package to arrive on Monday as well. I ordered a couple of new hard drives because I set up a NAS. They're only for myself. They're not public guides. I just watch Hector guides and stuff like that, or Mr. Happy videos, or whatever comes out, and I type that up for myself. Because watching these guides where it's like 20 minutes long, and they have these stupid long explanations for something, I make it concise. It's a couple of little boxes, text boxes. There it is. That's how I do it. Whereas like I don't invest the time and effort into doing it enough to make it like a career out of it kind of thing. Do it regularly. What was I gonna show? I was gonna show something there. Oh yeah. Whereas I got this NAS, and I'm getting two 18 terabyte drives to put into it. But I'm not gonna run them in RAID. I'm just gonna run them in BASIC to get the full 36 terabytes. Because I'm not putting anything critical on them, and anything critical on that needs to be backed up is going to be backed up into another location. So I have one external terabyte, a 1 terabyte external SSD, which I'm going to back my photos up onto. My photos will also be on my actual computer, and then my photos will also be on this NAS. This NAS right here. Snazzy. So I'm only going to put like movies and music onto it. It's like a media server. So I have no interest in making it RAID and having the storage space on it. I might try and install games on it and see how it goes. Like, not multiplayer games, but like games that don't need crazy load times. Like, say, Vampire Survivors or something like that. No offense to Spout, but I cannot listen to Spout when doing fights. He goes over stuff for so long. I want things concise, and I want very like. I like to Plus, I like to understand the mechanic. Like, if a mechanic happens, like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? You know, not just like, oh, go here, go there. Like, why are we going there? It's like, oh, if you go there, if you don't go there, you get a big AoE target on you, and if you're too close to this person, then stuff happens. It's like that was my problem with was a P4 or P8S, whatever we did the other week. That's why that mechanic with the towers was wrecking my head, and I couldn't understand it because I didn't know I kind of got an idea why we need to do things, but I didn't fully understand it why. Yeah. Yeah, and I like Sasha, so just listening to him while raiding is... Ooh, Kato falling apart, that's good. In the country. Oh. Hmm. So I'll do this, then I'll do for a dungeon, because I think it's only on the 20 past the hour that they do slices right. And so you never get slices right twice in a row. I don't think so. Although I think maybe it happened before. I think at the 20 past and the 40-minute past, we slices right. Very big house on the country. How did it go playing on controller, by the way, for you? Wasn't that last weekend you had to play on controller? Well, it was the Steam Deck, yes, I'm assuming. Fucking cunt. Oh! Oh! I did it again. Yeah, I meant to send you stuff on how to, or like what I would recommend for setting up your hotbars. Oh. Oh. I thought I undershot both of those. Oh, I'm in looking. It's the dongle. Fuck it. I need to get something for that, like it. I don't know why it does that. It's something to do with the USB connection. Really bad. Um, Character system. So yeah, enable gamepad. If you're on Steam Deck, I suppose it doesn't really matter if you use any of this. Just be careful about this auto run, because the auto. I accidentally activate the auto run a lot because I'm zooming in and out. When I'm rotating cameras, you probably see during raid, I zoom in and out a lot and I tap the LB, and sometimes it turns on auto run. It's pain in the hole. That's the only thing in there really. I'll just double check, make sure you're good with that. All that else, yeah. In here, so in character configuration, I thought I had that in mouse mode. I didn't realize you could have this in mouse mode. So character configuration, yeah, obviously your movement settings is up to you. I won't recommend Legacy. You pretty much would have to use Legacy with controller. Yeah, you might as well have direct chat because that's really only if you're on keyboard. Because you're not going to use WASD for moving. There's a lot of that's kind of self-preference, but yeah, I don't have any of that checked. And then your camera speed is up to yourself. Uh, targeting. Yeah, you pretty much want the auto facing, so you don't miss an action or. Someone has self preference, but I don't see a point in targeting pets. You're not going to target someone else's pet, and if you need to target your own, you can scroll to the party list. I don't know what this is. I've just left all this. You talking about this? Yeah, make sure you limit the ring movement to targeting range if you don't have that already as well. This is pretty easy to set up. It's a bit tedious, but it's easy. I remember when people started doing this like years ago, and there was like forums on Reddit about it, and people were like, "Oh." Oh. Need to have a look at that actually. Ninja. That is interesting. I'd never seen that before. That's new to me. I don't use that really with this because as a machinist, so I'm gonna leave that on, see how it goes. Target display settings. I don't know what that is. I'll leave that off. I think this is during combat. Because outside of combat, I can yeah go through those filters. Yeah, because when your weapon's shielded, you might as well just be able to target everything, and then when your weapon's drawn, I just do enemies. So, I don't understand all these other customization types, so I stay away from them. So there's probably something in here that will help, but for me, I've come about it. That's all. Display settings and mouse. Item settings is item settings. Ah, so UI. So, yeah. So the mouse, the main menu. I keep it on this. But if you're using a Steam Deck, I assume you don't have the luxury of a mouse and keyboard. But even then, you can still use this with a controller. You just press the start button. It's way better than the mouse, the gamepad type mode. The gamepad main menu is so intrusive. It's so bad. Why did that not? Here we are. I just leave that on. Enable draggable shortcuts. Yeah, there's no reason not to enable that if you're on gamepad because you're not going to be clicking and dragging much. Blue menu. Oh, the gamepad one. I hate it because like you might be going around in the middle of combat and you might be able to like open something while in the middle of combat. Like let's say you're in the middle of combat and you want to open your inventory. If you know where your inventory is, like it's here. Whereas like I just because if you're trying to do that in the middle of a mechanic, you got that blue crap all over your screen. That makes it so hard to see. It looks nice, but it's not good. A lot of that's kind of self-reference, like the help menus. Let's see what that does. I don't know what that does. Hood, blind exits up yourself. Oh. Wait, when did I do this? Yeah, so a lot of that's gonna be preference. Party list. Yeah, I always put that full name because you see I hide names. So I don't I don't know how people can just do initials, first and last initial. But if in the display settings, so never display. But party members, I even other party members, like I get to recognize. You get to recognize other players, things. So I'll display friends and stuff. But once you're in a party, usually that turns off. So party members only when targeted. So hotbars is really where is really the thing you need to focus on. Those. Come on. Yeah, hide unassigned slots because this looks ugly. You don't want this. Don't need that. Don't need that either because you're not cycling your hotbar. Whoa. I don't remember ever seeing that. And I've never seen some of this. Yeah, some of that's preference because it's to do with mounts.
But yeah, it annoys me when it automatically replaces. So, sharing. So cross hotbars. So cross hotbar 1, 2, and 3, I keep unique to the job. And then, so with your cross hotbars, where is it? All right, let me go through this one by one. So hotbar 1 and 2, you toggle by tapping the RB button or R1 or whatever it is on your Steam Deck or controller. And then your third cross hotbar, this one, that's the one I use for the W cross hotbar. So I can, they're the ones where you hold 2 triggers. Oh shit. And so the thing is, cross hotbar 1 and 2 are pretty much identical to one another. Whereas my cross hotbar 2 is for AoE stuff. And cross hotbar 1 is for a single target. So you can see it's mostly the same. So all these actions over here stay the same. Wildfire stays the same. The food is different because it's changed and I haven't updated the food. So you can see all this is the same because that doesn't change. That's the same. So all these singular target attacks come off. That's changed for its AoE counterpart. And that's the same for all jobs that I do. Hotbar 1 is single target, and Hotbar 2 is AoE. And then Hotbar 3 is common stuff that you're going to use regardless of whether you're doing AoE or single target. So they need to be unique. And then hotbar 4, so this menu thing, I use the same concept of that, but I apply it to a cross hotbar. So I have like my main menu, I have my crafters and gatherers, combat jobs, etc. And some sort of secondary menu. So you can see there's a button here that matches this. So if I update this, I need to, because what this is doing, what these buttons are doing, there's another hotbar somewhere. And this is calling the buttons off that hotbar onto this one. So it's copying one hotbar onto this. So if you have hotbar A, and the hotbar we're looking at is hotbar B, we're copying A onto B. But if we make changes to B, when we use the buttons, we're copying A back onto B. So those updates don't get applied to A. So this button here copies back for me. I'll take some screenshots for you if you want. And then that's why they're all shared. Oh, but well, I don't have that on these, I don't think. But hotbar 4 is shared because, oh, that's shared just because it's for getting into emotes. And that's shared because it's menu items. My main hotbars, they're all for like menu, so they're all shared. 7 and 9, this is hotbar 7 and hotbar 9 is the same thing. That's that one there. So they're unique as well to the job. Then for the cross hotbar detail, so obviously you want to enable a cross hotbar, always display it. I don't see a reason to display hotbar help like that. It's so intrusive. Like, look at that, it's so horrible. So obviously you want that off, especially if you're stuck for space. Yeah, just, I don't know what this is. I think that edit mode is this. Yeah, it's that. I enable that because you're not really going to touch this button, this back button, power button, whatever it is. And then obviously this option here is yourself, your preference, but I do it on hold. Because doing toggle, I find you're going to have to toggle and toggle back. So if you toggle it on, and so that should stay on when you press it once. That you're going to have to like, have the reaction to press it and press it down all the way. Alright. And like that's, to pull the trigger all the way down. And if you try flick it, you think you press it and you don't press it, or you press it and you... If you think you press it but you don't, or if you do press it, like you fat finger, then you're going to mess up your hotbar. So I just do hold. Like, it's giving me problems with my fingers. Like, it kind of gives me pain in my fingers after a while. because I'm getting old and been doing it so much. But yeah, you just kind of have to get like. So my fingers haven't hurt in a while, but sometimes they do. Then this is personal preference. So I do D-pad. So D-pad and action button here. Then D-pad and action button here. Because what happens is if you have this, then that is, I don't know, I find that weird looking. Because you're looking at, like you're looking in two directions. I know that right is still close, but you're looking in two directions. Whereas if you have it like this, you're looking here or you're looking here. Rather than cross-eyeing, or not cross-eye, but spreading your eyes. So with the W cross hotbar, there's a couple of things you have to do here. And I think it's mostly in here. So I enabled it. Always display W cross hotbar. I didn't used to do this. I used to just put a hotbar across the top. But this is way better now. Like, I didn't like W cross hotbar when it first came out. But I don't think they had all these options. I don't remember. Maybe they did, and I didn't know. But I tried the W cross hotbar. Like, I tried to use it to actually access items, access functions. But it's not. It's not good for that. It is horrible for that. Because you have to double tap. And again, if you tap once and you miss your second tap, then you're in the wrong hotbar and you're pressing buttons. And likewise, if you need to get back to your main hotbar, you don't accidentally like if you don't double tap because you miss a tap, it's not good. It's really not good. So keep it displayed. Uncheck that because you shouldn't be using it. And then yeah, this obviously you want to position it separately. Because like that, it's all the one HUD element. But you want to have a separate HUD element so you can make it smaller. The input timer, you're not really going to care about because you're not even using it. So that doesn't matter. It's just these two that you need. Yeah, work away. Yeah, me only one. And then in custom, the expanded controls, again, because your third cross hotbar is not going to be shared, it's going to be unique to the job. Set your cross hotbar 3 to these. And so for your W cross hotbar, to display hotbar 3, you need to enable this, change these options, and then disable it. Because for some reason they don't let you change these options unless this is enabled, which is really, really dumb. They need to make these changeable without enabling this. And then so set selection. So again, I only want to cycle between hotbar 1 and 2 because they're my actions. If I want to get into my emotes, I don't want to cycle to it. I just want to have this. Like, there's nothing important in these in 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. So I don't mind manually going to those. Because what you don't want is you don't want to be in a fight and then you have to cycle through extra hotbars. And even in a fight, there's going to be times where you have to sheath your weapon, like if it's an action where you're not supposed to look at the boss or you're not supposed to move. So you might sheath your weapon. And then you start cycling hotbars and then you're onto a hotbar like 6, 7, or 8, which is really, really bad. I'll have a look at this now. Yeah, like, it looks like your W cross hotbar is merged. It looks like you might have this unchecked. So like you could check that and reduce the size of that if it's that big of a deal. And then some of those hotbars I would just do to toggle things. Your experience bar, like I would reduce that in size. Like there's no need to have an experience bar that big. Especially now, like, especially after like 1 month or 2 months where you have everything level 100. The experience bar is no help whatsoever. So if you're tight on space, reduce that down. Oh, I didn't know you could have the location. Up at the top right, you have the your location next to the server. I never noticed that before. I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, the job thingy down the bottom, like it's around the edge, so it's not too bad. Like, I think you got a pretty nice clean setup. It frames it really, really well. Like, I like the way you have the jobs and everything around the chat. It's just where you have your job actions, your jobs. It's coming in under your cross hotbar, so it's bumping your cross hotbar up rather than have it down the bottom of the screen. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just obviously with your situation, you're tight on space. But yeah, so as I said, enable the W cross hotbar, change those if you need to, and then disable it, and then just set those to cycle 1 and 2, and then PvP is more or less the same. Although you don't need to cycle in PvP because you only need one you only need one hotbar in PvP. You can also have the main scenario thing hidden when there's no quest as well, so to save that little bit of screen space. Where's your limit break bar? Yeah, the thing is, like, you're only cycling between bars in certain situations. Like, if you're switching between AoE and single target. Like, since you had Viper there, I'll switch to Viper. Uh, that was just for baits. So, I haven't fully leveled Viper. I only played Viper in baits, so I'm gonna probably miss some actions. I think I have everything on. But, like, this is all single target, and this is all AoE. So, there's really no reason to be cycling during combat unless you're in the middle of a fight where... Sorry, one sec, my camera's tilted. Unless you're in a fight where ads come in. So, cycling between hotbar 1 and 2, you're not really gonna do, because all the non-AoE actions, so things like your second wind, for example, even though I have... Oh yeah, I have that on. you'll have that on both bars. So you don't need to cycle into hotbar 2, which is why you don't, yeah, so you don't need to have an eye on anything, like you do with the W cross hotbar, like your hotbar 3. So hotbar 3, you're going to have some actions on there that aren't visible on hotbar 1. So that's what the W cross hotbar is for, is so you can see them. Well, yeah, like the way you have it set up. I was like, how do you... You don't have everything on your hotbar, do you? Oh yeah, I see all your AoEs on the left. Oh yeah, you put your AoE on the left and your single target on the right. Whereas, like, I find for me, so Monk's a bad example because with Monk, I've had Dragon Kick and Demolish here because, wait, it is. But with Monk, I have my single target 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and I use the same trigger, same buttons to get into AOE 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. So all I need to know is, am I single target? Am I AOE? Am I single target? Am I AOE? I'm pressing the same buttons. Same buttons. So obviously that doesn't apply to all jobs because Machinist is an example of this. So Machinist has 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, but its AOE is 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. My healers are a bit different. More or less the same concept, but attack actions are on the left and healing actions are on the right. So again, single target, AoE. Single target, AoE. So you see only one button changes there. But the hotbars are absolutely rammed full. So I don't have anywhere else to put it. Because like even if certain actions aren't usable, are not like, have no real use, I want to have it on my hotbar anyway. Because I feel like you should have access to everything. The same with Astro, only one button changes. Scholar. My Scholar's different for some reason. I don't know why that's there. Oh, I think I changed that just so I could lazy my way through fates or something. So again, White Mage. White Mage has 10 air as well, so it's a bit... see, I have my rescue here. I don't know. I need to figure it out. I meant to pay for Dewey. Anyway, the wind blows. That blows. Well, at least other people are queuing for this. But I don't know what to do for tomorrow. 'Cause like I'd like to go for another walk stream, another IRL stream, but if it's gonna rain, obviously I don't want to run a risk to my gear. Especially considering how much money and time is invested in it now. Let me have a look. Maybe give me a time when it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. Pretty much the only hours when there's gonna be daylight. Yes, your white mage is a mess. Where are my pants? I need something to work with those Dark Horse boots. I might have a look at that glamour for Monk and see if I can incorporate them into. It would be nice if the glamour plates allowed you to have like a an option to de-glamour. Like, I want to use the same boots on Samurai and Monk. But I want the glamour applied to Samurai, but I don't want the glamour on the boots applied to Monk. So it'd be nice if you could just put like a terebrant in there, part of the glamour, rather than having to get a second pair of boots. It's one thing I need to check is like, how does it work if I put, like, if you're wearing a pair of boots and you put the same boots in the same slot on your glamour plate, because it's the same item, can you glamour one item over itself using this, like, glamour the same item on that item? Oh! Just another 300 tomes to go. So I need 50, 100, 150, 200, 230, 230, 240, 247, 254, 261, 261 I need. So 247 more. 200. I need to get back into use my VR. Just this song reminds me of Beat Saber, because I played this song in Beat Saber quite a bit. Excuse me. Oh, there was times where my camera cut out earlier and I didn't even notice. Like way before I went up past that house. I need to find the bit where those geese went overhead. Ooh! Oh, yeah, that'd be nice having the touchscreen option. Oh! I forgot your level sync. Oh, shit. Look at these fucking idiots. What? Oh, I'm not here. Oh. Good dancer, fucking. Although we're cooked now. Out of this thing. Why is this paladin not clemencing me? Was that always like that? So dumb. Come on, what the fuck? Watching. Deluge. Come on, fall down. This Astro is so fucking bad. Like, read the mechanics, dude, even if it's your first time. Like, how many times do you need to be hit by wide particle laser to realize it's a massive cone? Oh, this cuddle is good, but I need to do that more thoroughly. that was painful. I'll have to get these three. I need to pause my music because I'm at that bit in my stream where the geese went by. Oh, the video cut out when the geese are going by. I think part of my Wander's Tale is Palace of the Dead, and so I can check that off. I need 3 more, so 1 is going to be that. And I'll do the Heaven's Ward Rage. Oh! Oh! Nope, nothing there. Wait, where is it? Where do we go? Oh, it is there. super focused. What do you mean remove it from rotation? You can. The cycling thing. I talked about that like 10 minutes ago. If you go into your character configuration and you go into custom, you do the set selection and enable customization for when weapon is shielded. And then and when it's drawn. So you can have two separate ones. I don't. Oh, yeah. Disable this. I think what that does, if I remember correctly, is that it remembers which one you've had when your weapon is drawn and which one you've had when your weapon is shielded, and it automatically switches back to that. But enable these options, and then you just select the hotbars you want to cycle through. That's why mine doesn't cycle the hotbar 4. See, when I press it, it only goes between 1 and 2. Whereas if I enable 3, you see it starts cycling to 3 now. That's why I set hotbar 1 and 2 to single target and AoE. And then hotbar 3 is your additionals, or common. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. I'm tired. I'm gonna watch some stuff on YouTube and go have a shower and have a cup of tea and just relax. I'm gonna figure out something to do tomorrow. It'll probably be Palace of the Dead tomorrow. Anyway, take it easy. Good night. See you tomorrow.